It is 12:30 in the middle of the night. Sorry for the very late stream. But I was busy with other stuff, so I don't watch that. How do I check my menu? Doo-doo-doo. There we go. Menu. Go to our flowchart. And I want to go here. Yes. Take me there, please. Let's see. We will skip. Go to the door we haven't gone through yet. Door 8.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to
The
explain.
6 of us are gonna keep going with there are only
We already heard this
have
stuff already.
4. There are no.
I can't skip
get
it
now.
Oh, there's.
Hey, we gotta split up. We got all bets.
You mean
Yeah.
probably?
I'm sure they're gonna connect.
Why?
If they don't, in other words, he's not.
Everything's.
Yes.
Anyway, Clover, I figure any problem.
What up?
All right, let's.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
Narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay. Hurry!
And he's going to turn to June, and then stand there for a bit.
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing?
Alright, now should be new dialogue. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead.
Ugh.
Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started off after the young girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Ah, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at least coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please. You first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. You know what they say, ladies first. First steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. In the center of the room, shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
It looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh.
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad.
What is she?
There was something else almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and as kindly as he could spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her
Junpei,
lip,
you just don't get it!
was silent for a moment, then suddenly, her cry took Junpei by surprise and he stumbled backward a few steps alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice turned toward them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei's.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly
Hey,
away.
wait, Clover, hold on!
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
OMG. Without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on! I'll get it open!
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving!
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Seek a way out. Okay, there's one thing I am wondering. So, these games, we saw that you can, like, take two branching paths. And that's really important because... What the heck? So, this one, you know, it's the Santa key one. So I'm like, am I missing a key event right now, or? So I'm a little bit worried, actually. Oh, I mean, I'll just go through it and see what happens. Let's see. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin here in here, guys. Oh, by Santa key, I mean, like, you know, Santa gives us like the 4-leaf clover, and then we give it to Clover so that she trusts us and all that stuff. But we don't have that right now, I think. There's something sticking out of the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell were they doing in there? Huh? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans? Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. This mannequin lying on the exam table. I can't really see it very well from here, but it looks like there are a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. This mannequin lying on the exam table. It's got a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here like resistance voltage and volume voltage. The power's off, so there's nothing on it right now. I don't know what kind of table this is, but it's all part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, they only used the pen on one part of it. There's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Is ink from a permanent marker? Huh. Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. Part to blah blah blah. If I can find. Alright, what else do we have? Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars and the gate are just above me. Short flight of stairs. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff of the cables. I can see the wires inside. The rack. There's some cables on top with copper wire exposed. Wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter. And is this the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. Anything unusual on the machine? Well, I don't know. You know, there are a bunch of cords hanging from the bottom of it. But geez, there's a lot of cords. Looks like they all over here into the mannequin's head. So the device and the mannequin are connected. What are they doing in there? Oh man, back when this laboratory was active, there was a mannequin there, but it was a real life human on the table. I wonder what? No, I don't want to think about that. According to Clover, some kind of device that can regulate voltage. No power getting into it though. The monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under the table. Blah blah blah. I don't think there's anything else of interest. Hey Clover, there's a door over here too. Wait, I'll be right there. I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Darn it! I can't open it. Clover, what about your side? It won't work. I can't even move the knob. This looks like a control for some kind of electric lock. The red light is on. It's gotta be locked. There's a green light just below it. Although, that one isn't lit. I bet it will turn on if you can unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we going to unlock it? No keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. The game sort of feels loud. Like, maybe it's just me though. There's a red line display, that means locked. If we can get that light to turn green, then maybe we can get the Clover back. Alright. That's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. I think this thing's supposed to power the machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. This is a keyhole. Looks like a keyhole for the activation key. Alright, what else do we have? Hands on the clock have stopped moving. Clock may stop. Time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. Alright, let's look. Monitor doesn't have a power cable, so one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other end needs to be plugged into under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well shit, I can't use this. What's wrong? It was 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, you're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to 1 of 2 prongs. That's right. Alright. The lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. Ethanol. I guess that's all there is. Alright, I guess. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off the permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Oh well, your clothes of course. Haha, kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that, you're scaring me. Alright, I gotta go find something to wipe with. Is there anything else of interest? The cardboard boxes, just some paper stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, it's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments, but it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. Vertical lockers. Bunch of steel lockers. Red lights, huh? Well, it can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Loctite, all 9 of them. Anything important there? Alright. Oh, can you use a cloth and table? Huh, soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent ink marker. Okay. Right, okay, so I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with a bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei, it's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. A bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see from here. Clover, you got a pen and notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay, roger. Here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it acquired. New material have been added to the file screen. Alright. Okay, okie dokie. The mannequin looks so sad, I gotta admit. I'm starting to feel kinda sorry for it. Am I getting attached to this thing? Maybe I should give it a name. How about the Science Boy? Science Boy is lying on the table. His poor head is full of electrodes. Alright, that's the newest bits of dialogue for now. Alright, let's see. Can we just guess without looking at the file? Just really an old type of keyboard. Not working at the moment. Keyhole. Alright, alright. There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. No, it doesn't look like anything's happened. Oops. Oh, no, it's not very impressive. Anything else? Old fashioned. I wonder what that cable's connected to. Okay, one side of this thing is in the room with us, the other side extends into the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. Hey Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. Yeah, when the monitor has it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but, well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. Can't take it over to you. Damn it, it's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? Sort of thing that makes the plug with 3 metal things to a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? No, useless, not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay, can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it to you over at the bars, okay? Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Alright, and we're gonna combine it with this. Okay. Put the 2-prong plug onto the head of this power cable. Got it. And we're making progress. And I'm pretty sure this will work. Under this I go, and let's just plug this into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
The soft home, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen. Updating RSF file, making directory, make, I don't know what BC is, 27.3 seconds to do that, start.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Yes. You most certainly had not.
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Oh my god. Then before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed. The click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Hacker lady. Junpei was for once at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers.
I can't do that, even though I have a computer job. I type like a dinosaur.
What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but
Why?
Lotus
Huh?
Mint.
Oh, it was just something.
She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized, and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus' fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attacked the thing head on. The long version?
While looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little awed.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 plus 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No? Not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 plus 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device. Like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else. In a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications, we can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Junpei didn't say anything, not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. That's just crazy talk.
Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultist religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus
If
continued.
memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight, too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Why she dropped this line here?
Wait a minute. What?
He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV, and Blindside was easy enough to guess. But he never heard the word prosopagnosia before, which is like you can't recognize faces.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei shrugged and shook his head.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours, so they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Junpei did his best to act. I'm choking here. Junpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone through entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Not funny.
Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculously. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with 9 squares arranged in a 3x3
The
square.
screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, well, Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. I don't get it. I just clicked some stuff, but alright. I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Look, Junpei. The lights on the lockers are green. They must have unlocked a computer puzzle. There's more than one key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes into some sort of machine. This one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches the key on the door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright, then the Earth key. I'll just tuck you way deep in my pocket. Also, the other key. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this, Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he had gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However,
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything.
we missed something.
I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident, a really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah, my brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Alright, let's see. Put the key in here. This key shape makes so it seems like it goes to this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. The monitor is on now and it's full of letters. Showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. System will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Window made a really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Alright. Science boy is lying on the table. It's board has full electrodes. Monitor, blah blah. Junpei, this thing in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated power over on this side. Would you like play with it a little? Okay, yeah. I'll turn this dial here. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. Not scribbling on the table already. It's a rack. There are some cables. Science boys lying on the table. Forehead, small electrode. I wonder what they watched here. There are these weird color stains all over the sink. Go in the sink. Maybe increase the voltage. Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover. Aw, shit. What? I think, oh no, science boy. Oh my god, the mannequin's head. Man, that sounds like a fire alarm. God, what the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. Emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Science boy's head's on fire. Science boy, no! Oh, dehumanity. Tell us, science boy, are you talking about the mannequin? Yes. Head about the mannequin. We need to help Clover now. Boy's head's on fire. I feel bad for him, but he's already done for. I need to save Clover. Alright. How do I save her? Junpei, look at the light. Yes, it's green. The emergency system has activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei, come on kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke's some serious business. Time to close this door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. We can do this later. Now we need to get the hell out of here. Fire's not going to stay in that room forever. Alright, check out the trunk. In on the other side of the window, skin's already melting, dripping off. I can see some of its metal bones. What are you doing, Junpei? Let's just get out of here. Oh, rip science boy. Yeah, I found a way out. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slammed the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, they nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
The final door sat in a corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was able to pull it open when a voice cried up behind them. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to June.
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around. There at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running towards him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't.
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she'd found.
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. This leads to.
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
As one they all moved back toward the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to
Oh,
open.
almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled a map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket and followed the others. 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward, took hold of the door and spoke, but looking back at the other
Ready?
5.
I'm gonna open it.
They nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Alright. Can I skip? Nope. Poured through the door and into the room. Even without looking around, each one knew where
I
they were.
knew it.
They're just where the map had said they
We're
would be.
back.
Alright, can I skip now, please?
In the hospital room.
I see. The 6 of you split into. You solved them and then met one another in.
Looked like I already
At any
noticed,
rate,
but-
I know I didn't.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead. Anyway, I said we get out. We found the key we need.
Wait, can I skip now? Oh, I can.
The key?
What? I thought I could skip.
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. Here.
Whoa. Jeez.
Oh, I think Lotus
I
did this
see.
last time, right?
I'm gonna let you hold on to that.
Yeah.
Well, I've got something for you. Here, I might lose it. It's probably better.
Yeah.
So, how many unused keys?
There's the Earth key. The Jupiter key you just gave me. And I'll keep them safe.
Yeah, this is the scene where we got all
The
the
Jupiter
keys.
key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway.
Alright, let's go do this thing. No idea.
You know, that's a good question.
Junpei looked off in the distance thoughtfully. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why. Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Yeah.
He did. He pulled them out.
The Saturn key card. And
What
We're
about.
gonna be using them. Junpei didn't see what they had to do with anything though, but he and Santa were completely lost. Fortunately, June took pity on them.
Don't you remember the elevator? On C deck, where we are now. There was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, and on.
Alright, you know, we've already heard this before. Let's just skip through
There was
this.
So,
Should-
yes!
All right, I got it. Let's get started then.
June was probably afraid of being locked up in the room with a boy. After a little thought, Junpei decided she had been nervous about being locked up in such a small space alone with a boy.
well, we will be all alone in here.
In a way, it was kind of cute. Very demure, you could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped toward the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said, wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never, you know.
It's your first time?
She never been in an elevator with a man alone before? Even so, she still seemed awfully
I
alarmed.
might get wet
What?
down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true. You don't mind
Mine?
getting wet?
Well,
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes, so I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
Over?
Yes, I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone. Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Homophobic Junpei? OMG.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
Then it's only natural? Is that what's natural for living beings? Perhaps he'd been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The thought terrified him. June seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
Oh.
Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to the lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck is.
A lot of skipping today.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Did we, like, not see anything about his arm? Was Zero? Yeah, of course he was. That's possible. Alright, where am I? I'm gonna save real quick. Oh, let's just go do door 2 because we've done that before.
My choice is door 2.
Santo's unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm how? Let me.
Sure.
Then we do this song and dance again.
I well,
You just got lucky.
Alright, so we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei.
11 plus 8 plus 8 equals
Any
20.
problems, the other two teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Everyone was silent. Then suddenly Clover spoke her face blank in code.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace? Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. 3 plus 6 plus 1 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. Finally, Ace
And
fell.
what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs. You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying.
That had been what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
There was no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. It was Santa who finally spoke.
all right. I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
yeah.
Right.
Let's go. And just like that, their paths were
Won't
set.
see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. 7 said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
Took straight from that thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
Alright, can I skip now? Oh. Stepped out the elevator and headed for door 2.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms on the recognition device and 3 asters winked to life on its screen.
Let's go!
The door opened, and they leapt inside.
Where the hell is it this time?
Alright,
And only one on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it.
Alright. So, seek a way out. So let's check the flow chart. Okay, so we're going back here.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Alright, so that we unlocked that one. So now we gotta go to the last door we have not gone through yet. Door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she
None
said.
of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
8 plus 7 is what? 15? Then plus 4, 19. Well, then it becomes like 1 plus 9, 10. So you get door 1, so they can go to door 1. Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit with little result. Eventually Clover broke the silence.
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat as was her voice, but her logic was sound. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 equals 19. 1 plus 9 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. First problem resolved. Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Screw you, Ace.
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Clover nodded, her face still cold and motionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so...
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 equals 15. 1 plus 5 equals 6.
7. Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then. We're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah. Be careful.
We should get going as well.
At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck where door 1 was, near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's word jolted them to action. They stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of a door.
Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey! I found it! It's right there!
Yeah, I found it. Whoops. Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they entered through. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one.
It stopped.
Yes! It stopped!
The countdown ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
All right, let's go.
That attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs at the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of the accents of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. This room was purely functional but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
If I remember correctly, there's some weird rat facts about this place. Santa got out a few words before Oz told the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
June pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were sitting on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly
I see
important.
stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
He moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave.
Alright, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
He dashed toward her and wrapped his arms around her shoulders to steady her. Oh, I remember why she gets sick now.
Hey, June.
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
You... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
She's like the... whatever.
I just need to rest.
I'll
and
spoil
I'll
it.
be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall as if she no longer had the strength to support it and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty as if she was having trouble focusing them, and even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
Alright, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. Seek a way out. Alright. The tunnel goes all the way across the ship. I say this probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel out there. So the conveyor belt was moving. Yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. No coal! It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Look at the back wall there. You can see 3 small slots, terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps? Alright, good looking. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but a single boiler this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 3, no, 4 of these. Huh, guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know. No, it isn't. I believe this opening is fuel for the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, the steam engine might start working. It's certainly possible. Blah, blah, blah. The gear is rusty, but looks like it's still pretty sturdy. Huge bronze gear. This has to be important. It's where the coal goes, or would go if all 3 of these things hadn't rusted shut. Bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. Nothing there. The 3 sides on the left are down, but this one's up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respawn? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And slowly pitch back in there. We should, go in here? Alright, let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? See on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Full box, a bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through it though. Well, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. There are boxes on the catwalk. Don't think we can go over there. Can we get the coal? Stairs back down should be on the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. There's a hand-operated winch. It's a simple machine used to lift things up and down. Simply turn the wheel to pull up the rope. Junpei, why don't you turn the wheel? The wheel? Alright, let's see if this wheel will spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Oh shit. Great job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Which wheel it once had is now in my hand. Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple of posts on the back of it that look like they fit into the hole in the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. And that means it's a clue. Alright. So we go in here. Go in here. Operate on. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, didn't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's perfect fit. Like they're made for each other. Actually, get it all. Good. I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. See? The wooden box. Under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? Looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn the wheel now. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'll turn the wheel. Huh, what's this? What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up the rope. Yeah. We only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We'll simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat. Alright, now
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
Stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the end of the tunnel. The covered up conveyor
June's
belt.
down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he said what they had all been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not going to just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was true.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
More genetic feel.
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Sam's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yes.
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
Santa snorted in
A
disgust.
guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno, but it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiment,
Santa suddenly stopped. Oh, there it
there
is.
was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
The rat's fact that I mentioned.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified. Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew.
Morphogenetic fields. They transfer the information through morphogenetic fields. I get it. I
What
understand.
did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa stared at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic
Hey,
alone.
wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Whoa, that was in door 2. Emergency.
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency?
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Alright. Let's go down. Where's the thing I dropped? Oh. We told where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing! Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And, oh, yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's not moving now. Still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal, huh? The belt started moving. It's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off at the left end of the belt, right into the wooden box. Yeah, let's grab that. The massive, let me put that coal in. Coal, let's put the coal in. Maybe we can get some coal in and set on fire. Alright, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box, and nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal in a coal furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it? Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous. You need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well. Then the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, alright? But I'm arguing. You need your rest, so just stay there. You'll handle this. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's just take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Go up. Go here, click this. Is this? I think it might be. Probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means that we move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. The gears, they're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Grab that, gold disc. Alright. Grab that, bronze disc. Alright. And grab that, silver disc. Alright, now where'd I go? Where do I put these discs? I didn't check. Right now, there's nothing else we need to do. Looks good. Okay, some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You can use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Oh, that's where I put it. Looks like this thing unlocks door. There's a depression here that looks like it's a dot line with three circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those three discs we found into this thing, well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you had to facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the discs to make some sort of lines connect to one another. No harm in trying. Oh, I don't care. Just let me click. Oh, I see. So this goes here. We'll put this one here. Put this one there. Put these together. Put these. Nope. Oh, there we go. That's like. I can click on here. That'll fix it. Which one do I want? Pretty sure I want the red one. So let's move this here. Red. There we go. The lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon of these. Hey, I found a way out.
Yes! The door's open!
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs.
So are you
petulantly.
only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed with the air of a long-suffering parent.
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt in June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew closer, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal
Are
to
you
him.
sure you're alright?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, worrier.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on her forehead.
Alright, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered while looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and
I
spoke.
was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
This sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids, so I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow, and the next morning she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out, and then a few days later it'd show up back in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June looked down, comfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But
What happened?
Jin glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, only with an effort.
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to
Hey,
say.
what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle a second time, and door opened once again.
Let's go.
In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room stretched out before them.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going!
The crates are quite large, seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. ID cards. Card with Nightman's face printed on it. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah, I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. There's nothing in the bag anymore. The crates are a little smaller than other ones. Look like they're the shoulder of the other crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? Oh man, you ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. What a weirdo. Box, there's nothing inside it. A card with Santa's face printed on it. There are 3 crates here stacked up like stairs. If we climb up there, I think we can go over the fence. Junpei, think you can go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit. Oh man, there's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't go to get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Bar 7's face printed on it. We searched all the boxes, nothing in them. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. Looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovers. What? We're not a couple. Not anyway. This must be. Oh no, don't look at it. I'm not cute at all. I'm not photogenic. I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross. I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying to. Doing the best I can. Please don't call me a board, rat can, or a cutting board. Oh, dumb jokes. Dumb. Stupid. Wait a minute. Haven't said anything like that, have I? Alright, what else do we have? Some sort of liquid in these barrels. Not sure what it is, however. Alright. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why's her smile make me feel cold? Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah. You wanna see it? No, that's fine. Oh, it's blah 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 blah. It's Ace's card. It looks like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You wanna see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. Where's Lotus's card? What the heck? Here, so you go up to 3 stairs. Stories. Where are you waiting for Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came in though. This is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right under the doorknob. Now to open this door, you gotta find a key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Can we go up higher, or...? Mars off. A green switch here and a red one, some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything. Maybe the power's off, yeah, maybe. Seeing a green light on the bottom though. That means... 9. There are several lights here with numbers from 1 to 9. Only the light with a 9 on is lit. Alright. So... we're gonna go down. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they? Oh. Ace bent down to look and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Lotus card. There's Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hand. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Huh? What is it?
Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened just then. Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
June, are you okay?
She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright?
It's not gonna get finished.
Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hand and ran off toward June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as she had
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot, like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
She was doing her best to busy herself, brushing dust off her dress. Well, a little embarrassed, and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still...
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil? I've heard of that before somewhere.
Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he heard about Soparil before. Santa continued. You know, I've been like skipping dialogues here and there. Like, did we? Because like, did they ever mention Soparil from the anesthesia that Ace took earlier?
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself,
From Ace?
by the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Junpei looked over toward Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9
What
boxes.
the hell is he doing?
Turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod, then turned and headed toward Ace.
What are you doing?
Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, played out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing.
Not presbyopia, it's the thing that Lotus said. He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards into Junpei's head and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him
How could
quizzically.
simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures were quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so
But
bad?
if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he had heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means it can. In other words,
we
so
were
they
right
can,
on
that
purpose.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with 9 pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment, then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All 9 boxes, lids popped open
Yeah,
at once.
they opened!
He peered
What the-
inside. In each box was a single pin.
9 pin?
They looked a little like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Alright, now let's start moving. There's 6 holes here. It looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. Once you found the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which light goes on. Well, I put 2, 4, and 6 top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. So 2 plus 4, 6 plus 6 equals 12, 1 plus 2 equals 3, plus the digital root again. You think maybe it's a digital root? Digital root, 2 plus 4 equals, plus 6 equals 12, digital root 12 is 3. Before light turns on, 3 plus 5 plus 7 equals 15, digital root of 15 is 6. Therefore light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. Lights. I match the digital root of the pins inserted on top, and lower parts will light up, so that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, you put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on top, and the 6, 7, 8 pins on the bottom. Oh. We turned off. 6 plus 7 equals 8 equals 21. Digital root of 21 is 3. So like 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. Digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, like 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number of lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, looks like that's a trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait, you mean you know what you're supposed to do with the latest lights? No, but if we can try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? Something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Pick one of the 6 holes, and pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until 6 of the holes are filled. Once all... Oh, whatever. Once all 6 of blah blah blah. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on. You know what? We already know this. Alright, let's do it. So we got... We'll get 1. So that will give... So you need 10. And then we want 6. So 4 plus 9 is 13. That's not give us 6. 8 plus 5. No, that doesn't. Plus 6. 6 plus 5. 6 plus 5. Well, okay, so this will give us 6. Right. So I want 2. 7. Plus 3. Plus 1. And I want 7 here. 5 plus 4 give us 9. Plus 8. That's not what I want. 10. Okay, so 2, 6, 8. I want 3. So 7, 2, 3, and I want 8. 9 plus 8. Pretty good, but 5 plus 8, 13 plus 4, so I think we can do 4 by 8. Alright, now I want 4, so that's 7 plus 4 plus 2. 7 plus 4 equals 11 plus 2 equals 13. Yep. Then I want 5, so 6 plus 3 equals 9. 6 plus 8 equals 14. So instead of that, I can do 1 by 8. There we go. All the lights are on and the shutters open up. Hey, does that mean? Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. So F. So we know A, B. So A is 10, B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, E is 14, F is 15. Okay, so we got 9 holes, and there's an F above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. It's that this time there are 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's so boring. Well, I'll just try it, alright? It's gonna be like... It's friggin' Sudoku. And they all have to equal 15. I remember Genshin Impact had a puzzle like this on the Watasumi Island. Alright, so I guess we can play around here for a while. So... And we have to make sure they all equal 15. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we do 9 plus 4 gives us 13. Not, you know, it's sort of too thick in my opinion. So let me see if I can shrink this a bit. So 9 plus 4, 13 plus 2. That's 15. Alright, and then what else do we get? Well, we can switch this with 3, right? No. This goes up 1. So 9 plus 3 plus 3. So 6 is the total. So I need 5 and 1. Right? So that gives us 15. But then that leaves us. So we don't. I don't think that's right. But just putting some numbers down. So then we can do. We can't do 6. So we can't do 3. So these are the 3. So that means we want 4 and 2 to be like this. Alright. Thinking more about it. Alright, I think we want to do is 1, 2, 5. Oh shoot. 4. Because we want these to be used multiple times, right? So 4 plus 5 equals 9. Then we can put 6 here. No, that doesn't work. We can't have 6 up here. So 6. Yeah, 6 can't be near 9. But we do want 4 to be used multiple times, I think. So 5 plus 9 equals. Alright, so. So we do. So we can. That means there should be another answer, right? But this is. Oh, I see the issue now. It should be like this. That way it can only be used twice. So then we can put 5 here and 4 here. I don't think I want to put 4 there. Maybe put 4. So 4 plus 6 equals 10. Plus 5, so that's 15. And then with it. 6 here, 4, so 2, 1, 6 plus 7, and then we put 8 here, 8 plus 4 equals 2, 3, 5 plus 3 equals 8, and then we need a 7, so I think this works, right? Nope, this is wrong, so we have 5 plus, so this was correct, this is correct, but 7 needs 7 plus 4 is 11, so we know another 4. So 7 and 4 can't work together. Which means we gotta switch 4 and 5 around. Put 5 here, put 4 here, and that means these switch as well. So put 2 here, put 1 here. Put 8 here, put 7 here. 11, 14. Okay, so this is the answer. So we have 4, 9, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 1, 6. There we go. All pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. The power is on now. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. Green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where do you find this? What's that? Where'd you find it? Found it when you were messing with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing at? Oh, machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin over the top of the crates? Yeah. Don't you want to know what the deal is with that? I do. You wanna check it out? Yeah, alright. How do you think we're gonna get there? Oh, well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe we make a path to the coffin from there. How do we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it's just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah, anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, it looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off with battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it will only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material has been added to the file screen. Blah, blah, blah. Once I just pull the lever. Set button allows me to start over again. Once I activate program, I just pull the lever. Okay. Alright, let's give it a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind there's a limit on the battery, alright? Battery dies after 58 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also keep in mind, the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Instructions for operation. When square adjacent to those click, blah blah. Alright, we're just pushing stuff around. So, where do I start? Alright, I'm just like messing around right now. Oh, okay, I messed up. I messed up so bad. So, push this here. Because I want this one filled somehow. Okay, yeah, I'm sort of getting it. Put this here. Put this here. Oh, so close. Oh, I did it. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Awesome. Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great, now I can reach the coffin. Just need to climb those crates over by the fence.
Mummy! Just kidding. Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key and
Oh my god, it's a gun Santa shoots us
gun?
with.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
What? No. Let's just put this key in here, and yes, sounds like that did it. Hey, looks like it's open, Jimpy. I see. This key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. Found it.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C-Deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Oh, we made it to the 9 door.
The 9? Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it. Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man.
We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers, 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other.
This is the plot to Saw 5. You know, that everyone works together, everyone gets out safely. There was an exit for everyone the whole time.
Someone might be hurt, someone might get killed, but eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning, but if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait. Don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Huh. What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there. Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course.
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Ugh, such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Wait a minute.
Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
OMG.
Clover. Clover, why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
Can we find out about the box?
Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Seven. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock, so we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This... Oh. It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
That was what she said from the door 1.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Sinister hand means the left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. How about reading it out loud? How about switching the sentence around? How about reading it backwards? What else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Right, left, right, left. Right, left.
The left and right of the bracelet. These 2 things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Right, left, right, left, right, left. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Wait, did it just...
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
I'm gonna note this down just in case right now. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this.
This. Oh, I thought it was gonna be
Is
nothing
some
in there.
sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Tsuraki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechiga Musashiro. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they would receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, Then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
It's like magic.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, what makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered, if you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
Wow, first Junpei's homophobic and now he's ableist? Oh my god.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first. Think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3. The shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my action. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
We could never get this from going to door 3 because Ace is knocked out or whatever.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right. And I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital route, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the Red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace,
Yes,
why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl. That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
He's gonna drag her to the 9 door. Because 1 + 8 + 9.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If
Oh,
any
you
of you
stole
so
the
much as
gun.
blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? The bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit, he's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
So,
Damn it!
I'm just gonna do some thinking really quick. So we got 6 plus 3, 9. And then 5 plus 4, 9. And then 7. So we can still grab Clover's bracelet. And then yeah.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
But
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
All right. Come on, 7. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Let's go!
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
So stupid. I don't know if anyone's watched Malcolm in the Middle, but there was this bit in there because Malcolm would always tell his dad some random BS or whatever, and then one day his dad's like, "I've been listening, and thanks to all that theories you've been telling me about, this is actually what happened." And then Malcolm was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You've been saying this." It was really funny.
Fine. 1438.
Oh, I didn't even need to write this down with that.
What? You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god, Snake.
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah, but that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this.
That's certainly a reaction to finding out his sister just died.
Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Oh, we didn't tell him.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contained.
Oh, got it. Let's try all three of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Oh, I'm so stupid.
It didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Then?
Okay, it's gonna be so Snake plus Junpei, 5 plus 2, 7. So then I need another 2. So that's not it. Junpei plus 7, 5 plus 7, 12. To the root of 3. So it's gonna be this one.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Yeah, his fake arm.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
Don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it. What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake! Don't do it! Snake! Snake! Load it! Hurry! This way!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you.
Oh, it's still up.
What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard. Ah!
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
My streaming quality, it's at 144p. What the heck?
Finally. You're...
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you! Yeah!
Ugh. This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah! Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me!
You just need that one more screaming of Snake so you can do the Metal Gear.
Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's...
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero! Zero!
You know, it's ironic. They're on a sinking ship, but Ace dies by fire.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes. June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go? Connie! Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh, man. Connie.
Oh, I hate how they say this name.
What the hell happened to you?
It's so bad. It's ridiculous.
You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. not make it?
No. No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know I liked you?
This is a submarine ending. What the heck?
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you?
What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose! What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, it took 3 hours to get there. That sucks. The end, or is it? What? Oh, I misclicked. Chance of loss is not 0. Seek a way out. A sixth sense of what's coming. What was that for? So how do I get this one? What the heck?
All right, let's go. That's the next door.
Okay, skip.
What's wrong?
I wonder.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
I just want to check that new achievement I got. Saw all previews in 999. Oh no, I skipped it. So you know, like from the last one, when you die, you get to see it. Oh, there's these other stuff you have to figure out. Blah blah blah. You know. Apparently, but because I clicked, it skipped everything. So that sucks. Whatever, I guess. You'll see them anyways.
A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back? Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud. The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up.
Yeah, that stick's important, by the way.
Jumpy! Clover!
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Hey, what about door 2?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? And we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first, you know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point. The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now? All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Oh, I was gonna take it to door 9.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover! I guess you're the first one back. Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. No. No, 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 no way, no way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real. 3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0 in a...
Well, this is just a recap.
But why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No. No.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's the 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us, see? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up. Junpei. Junpei. Yeah? Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
I didn't notice she was wearing heels this whole time. But yeah, this is like the ending you get when she doesn't trust you. Bad end. Oh, it's first bad end. I think first bad end. Was the other one a bad end? Let me ask you a question. There it is, the axe. So, oh, I didn't know it was really the 4th box, snake. It's got the key, got the bad end. So how do I do this one then? What the heck? Do I...
Look, it's...
I feel like I might need to...
No luck.
So let's go to the flow chart. Let's go here.
Well,
no,
we
this
really
is
don't have a choice now.
flow chart. Messed up, messed up. Yeah, this is the one I want.
I thought we were finished with that top.
But then what should we do?
Two. It'd be 2. That means there's... Wait. Something's off. 8 plus 3. The digital...
It's 4.
If we are going to add Junpei,
Oh, I
then
messed
we
up.
must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Can I...
Hey, Seven. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
I just want to check something really quick. Save this lock. It's one of those dialogues. Doesn't have a key. We just need to get the down right. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snake? Those found nothing. Oh, so we can't open that anyways. Alright.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Three. It'd be 3. That means there's no way. Wait, something's 8.
It's 4.
Alright, so now we're going to door 4.
And Earth.
Curious. So, okay, so now these are unlocked.
Look, it's... She's not here.
No, she is.
There's no sign of her. Let's go. All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good.
So it looks like this is different.
What?
Could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it.
Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall, Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. Was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down, put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm, something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought. His mind slowly returned, and she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice Lotus' bracelet was gone. Oh, Ace did it.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. Now, Mon, you escape from this ship too. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he had heard a noise, a sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain had made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with his strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. That recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, nor sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell, into 0. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end. Cut and run. Alright, so I think we got all the main flowchart ending paths. So now we can actually play the game again. Oh, there's the knife too, because Ace has a knife. 33 left behind. Just double checking flowchart. Everything looks good. Yep, all the branches are done.
June.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from?
Can I skip this?
Could it be?
Oh, I can. Whoops. Might be. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Not the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister
Wait,
hand.
what the hell was that?
Oh my
That
god,
voice.
it's morphogenetic fields.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Press the buttons. Left, right, left, right, left, right. No, no, no. Right, left, right, left, right, left. Whoops.
1, 4, 3.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
What?
Why are you...
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things.
The morphogenetic fields, come on. Stop.
The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Huh. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Are we gonna check the bracelet that Clover's...
Fine.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
6 plus...
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Okay, let's think about it. So we know it's 6. So 6 plus 2 gives me 8. Plus 5, 13. Gives me 4. 2 plus 4. 6 plus 6, 12, 3. Nope. 2 plus 5 equals... Oh yeah, it was this one.
Let's try Snake, me, Clover, and
Oh,
Cap.
dang it,
If
wrong
this
one.
combination opens the door, then Cap's brace...
It didn't open.
So Cap's number...
How about...
Snake over 7 plus Cap. So... Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. There's a bug. Oh my god. This game's like how old and there's a bug? What the heck? So let's see, the bug replaces, so Snake, Junpei, 7 Cap became Snake, Junpei, Snake, Junpei, Clover Cap, so 7 got replaced by Clover. It's just a UI bug too, so that sucks.
Let's try Snake, Clover, 7, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 5.
It didn't open.
So it's
How about... Let's try 7, me. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Let me just reading the bug carefully again. Yeah, so it's just like a text one, I believe. So, because snakes 2 plus 5, 7, 7 plus 4, 14, right? And then okay, so that was wrong already. So it was just a yeah, just a UI error. But still, that's like, what? No one notices?
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
what? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean,
Oh,
we figured
15.
out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
1 plus 5 equals 6. 51, yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In
9.
other words, June's real number is
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy, because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
This still means there's 2 number 9 bracelets because of the number 9 man.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
The real answer is something else.
Oh, it's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key code.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
The library.
Wow!
All ice.
It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Jimpy felt those particular words float through his mind. Wow, he's just like me. Seek a way out. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next. Spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness, rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in darkness, yes, but that has given me the ability to catch the truth others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. That's awesome. Alright. The handrail's made of metal. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we were like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah, if we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order. Open this thing right up. That was a piece of cake. Hooray! Did it, Junpei? Guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out. Open here, find bulb. Alright. We already got this one. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot. Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the title. It's some Japanese style. What is it? I know that's I can't read the other two. Ancient Eastern history, whatever. What's Hellenism? I think something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Kids book here. It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Oh my god, it really is about Native Americans. Cowboys and Indians. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey Jinbei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Pop-up book. Pretty sure you're supposed to position them in some way. Whatever. What's that? This one's a LRK. It doesn't mean anything, does it? Well, you could make them KRL, like Curl or Carl. Where'd you get LRK? What the heck? I don't see it. But history, alright, so... This one looks like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. Think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Fundamentals of baseball. Baseball in this one. Come on, Jippy, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna on a limb here say it's probably baseball. Whoa! Head. So pop-up books got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Functions of the human brain. Huh. I guess this book's about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect to each other, you know? Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Oh, look, 7. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation Muscle Bone Density and Bone Strength. I'm just saying that because it says muscle. This was monkey behavior, huh? I imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Bookshelf dissection. The bookshelf must be all about medical books. From what I can tell, sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Looks like this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. I think they're talking about if you like lose part of your body, then you could grow it back. Don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Section Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Ancient Gladiators, what's this book doing here? Maybe they're researching human physical limits across history. Alright, let's go back to this one. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history are the same thing. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah, just gonna leave it at that. Snake doesn't seem like you. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. For sure just put me to sleep. History of Buddhism. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. But that's gonna be some serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, the Caribbean is about here. I can't imagine they have much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this. Alright. So it's called Principles of Monkey Behavior. Oh, alright, looked at this one. Why did mankind lose their tails? Chimpy, did you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's... oh, come on. The longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. Maybe I remembered incorrectly. Huh? Why would a kid be reading a book like that? Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. That's some sort of book about hippie chicks. Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? Theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Theories of Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is mostly likely a collection of them. Introduction to geology. Huh. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Creatures of the South Seas, huh. I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Micrographia, huh. Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665, built a microscope and blah blah something and other things too small to be seen by human eyes. Then drew pictures of many things he examined and published them in the book. I'd hazard to guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. This one says transition extinct species. We need to hurry up or we're going to end up in the pages of books like that. Oh, nothing here, okay. This book's called Mind Swap. I mean, you could like change bodies with someone? Well, I guess Jinpei rather die was 7. What the hell? Like, I even want to swap bodies with a little brat. Like, hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab Azif. Man, they got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. What's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Ahalzred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are the alchemical books and stuff? Well, it says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute. Well, what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Teletemporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Awesome. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communication and computer science, huh? Hey, that's my job. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. A review of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Nice. What's that one called? It says Foundations in DNA and Genetic Engineering. Alright. Alright. This book says Mind Swap. Alright. Energy theory. Huh. I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf sells science and technology. Are property values going up out in space too these days? I mean, I guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional spacetime. They're just talking about superstring theory. The theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory? Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. Trying to put me to sleep. Theory of general relativity. Huh. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Quantum gravity. Clement, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words and maybe we'll get somewhere. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis and an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Alright, I think that's it for here. What else we got? Just listening to you read those titles give me a headache. You can say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Okay, so I think we found these stairs go down to the bottom floor. Cupboard on the bottom floor. Bookshelf on the bottom floor. How do I go down? Oh. Algebraic number theory, math, huh? There's another like that one over here. It means something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry. Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theories usually split into 4 chief disciplines. There was... whatever. A wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. A squared plus b squared equals c squared. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. That kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his works. Owen, huh? Owen is enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Leibniz. This book's in German. Looks like it's a complete work or something. I've never heard of it. Well, Snake doesn't know what it is. I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... this one's Goldbach's Conjecture. Conjecture? What's like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? May have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Oh, sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Hahaha, that's funny. Why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. Oh, this does stupid Riemann square stuff. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting, rapidly growing field. Whoa. I don't remember which class that was for. What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Modern Japanese literature, huh? Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like Sevens were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey, you guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay, so what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have page inside. Whoa! SE, what the heck? 15? Then our pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Agriculture and Historical Organization Folklore. What we got here? So many books here. I wonder what's this one's. Whoa, what's this? Form. Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry. What's the deal with this sappy stuff? There's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stand then? It's a little weird. 3 lights in this thing. They're not very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it in one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Alright. There's all sorts of things. Something suspicious about the shelf on the left. This book has a sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there are only 6 books on it. It seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see. The glass is all foggy. Oh my, dang it. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you got it right. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Might as well give it a shot. Alright, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's the volume on the lower part? 2, 9. What is it? So is it 514236? So 632415. You did it, Junpei. Hey, I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever, at least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? All 6 books seems to be pointed at still no. Alright, there's the last one. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change the light bulbs. How they should. Sheldrake 5. Awesome, it works. Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting at the bottom. Letters, they seem familiar. The Sheldrake on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. The Sheldrake on the spine of the books. Come on, dude.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
I totally forgot about it, but also I was like falling asleep during this.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
You know what? I hate this guy already. He's the one who made up morphogenetic field. Let me see. This is a real person. Sheldrake. Morphogenetic field. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a real person. Rupert Sheldrake. Hate it.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh, very well, fine. I'll tell you everything, but not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, and those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh, well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic
field in the experiments 9 years ago prior. How the experiment had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why. right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow?
Even if you, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far? Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if
there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Okay,
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonori Project began.
This is so gay. You got the picture and the receiver.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The
information obtained through the epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted.
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had
detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
By
forcing the children to a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q.
Oh my god, Q? Yeah. So in like Zero Time Dilemma, there's a character named Q. It's like, holy cow. It's probably not related though.
Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and the children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, You couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Wait. Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Ooh. I'm gonna get out. How'd I get out? Sheldrake. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say fire at the end of the shadowy picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press this button. What's that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. "13, 14, 10, 13. Looks like an open one. I bet the letters you type in the keyboard will show up here. You gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you only enter 4 letters. See how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type letters, and you can erase it, you type it clear. Okay, I got the base out. Let's give it a shot. What was it? 13, 14, 10, 13. 13 is A, 10, B, C. Oh, that's not right. Damn it, I just don't get this. What the hell is it? What is Snake doing? Because Roman numerals convert them into Arabic numerals. Yeah, 13, 14, 10, and 13. True, but this keyboard only has letters. You can only for. Why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters. A10, B11, C12. Dead. Hey, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think what's ever waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got unlocked, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Damn it, can't get it open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password, what else do we have to do? That means a stutter door. Alright, let's get this thing open. That's so stupid. We found it. That was long.
Alright, this is the next.
Ah, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh.
Well, let's get to do the puzzles.
Looks that way.
No.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then. Let's begin.
Secret way out. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts supposed to be solved in other rooms. That's true then. This room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero shoves here the machines and puzzles he needs to see it finally come to fruition. Oh, there's nothing useful here. Okay, isn't this just an logical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Material has been added to the file screen. So it's being used quite a bit. Gosh, this desk is really big. It feels really sturdy. Yeah, doesn't seem pretty heavy duty. Almost whoever uses the room, wouldn't you say? Look, Junpei, the rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah, how exciting. I think these fans are for ventilation. Probably there to circulate air. Control panel on the big screen under, and these buttons do anything. Look on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here, numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. I see. So whenever you touch cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under the thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do? This is what paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's get back. Anyway, looks like I just need to make all the cells green. Alright. Alright, so that's correct. Oh, okay, I get how this works. So you click it, the ones next to it go away. So... Alright, let's note this down. So... we want this to be... So we have... D19... D19... 10... dang it. So D is actually, what, 14? So A10, B11, C12, D13. So D is 13. 13, 1, 9, 10, A, B. So O is 15. So A, so 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. So 12, 10 plus 12, so that should be 22, I believe. 22, 22, 22, 22, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, oops. 21, 21, 21, 21, 10, alright, what letters do we have? So, B is 11, pretty sure this is 15, 6, 4, 5, C, 6, 4, 5, 12, okay, so we don't want 4 plus 5 equals 9, so we do want all this. So we don't want this one. And we don't want this one. Right, so these two are the ones we don't want. And the rest should work. Alright, let's reset this really quick. So turn these two off, but I want this gone. And I want this one gone. I want this. So I know which ones I want. Turn that one off. So turn these off. Those off. Got it. Did it, Junpei. So smart. Seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. That's what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Come on, embarrassing me. Whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't have time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. This slid open and something came out. Awesome. Alright. So I need some more of those. Bars, part of the machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Junpei, looks like there's a compass on here. Oh, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. Same thing. Important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the direction of the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm just gonna use the wheel attached on the side here. And then show me now, of course. I'll run through the instructions. Looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the house. If I just touch the direction, compass turn. Alright, let's do this. Oh, so that's what this is, because I have this, so I want to go. Where do I start? So, here. So, west. Oh, no. Don't want to go west. Southeast. Northeast. east, north, east, see, this is trigger the instructions. The compass pointing where I want it to. You know, west, south, oh. So, west, southwest, southeast, northeast, east. No, 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 no. North, east, so west, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. What am I doing wrong? West, southeast, northeast, east, northeast. Let's go backwards. So go east. No, so we go west, south, west, southwest, northwest, east, playing piano, just like the last one. Wonder if just play it. Why can't I do it? No times. Alright, let's give it a shot. West, southeast, northeast, east, north, east, no, I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? Oh, friggin' south. That's what that was. South. So mad. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Yay, they did jump. Hey, good boy. Who's a good boy? Knock it off. Hey, we don't have time to scream around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. This kind of slid open and something came out. Yeah, I heard a noise too. You know, that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking it out. Noise, huh? Oh, sure, it looks pretty sturdy. It's green with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. That's pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin there. Coffin. Coffin! Oh man, the seventh think. Yeah, he's all pale. Thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be... Sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Alright, I guess Clover's think don't know the story. I mean, I can't bring myself to tell them. Anyway, let's have a look around. Things touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Ooh. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me your hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. No, look, doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, it's not like screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, 7, you think you could open up with your superhuman strength? No, why? What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? The heck? Very well, we just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Alright. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like I got 3 sheets of this stuff. Something left in the cabinet. Pretty a mess. If you try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to bring them ourselves then. Why don't you get smart with me, kid? How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Let's just try something more promising. Soldiers hanging down from the ceiling. Screen shows the room strip. Time machine. Tough. Alright. There's some old computer monitors on this test. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. Go to the back room. Down the steering wheel in here. Oh, well now we got something on the monitors at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting the area will cause that ball to move to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The drew of the balls in the area must match the number for that area. That's it. It's literally the non-area games. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like, say practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. Dream practice makes perfect. Hey, so you saw the next one then. Make fun of me. So let's see. So 6 and 3. Okay. Oh, okay, I see how it works now. So we know 7 plus 2 plus 1 makes this. 4 plus 5 plus 6, so that works out. We're at 3 right now. It's 11 plus 3, 4. 11 plus 3 equals 14, so equals 15. Oh, so let me check what I connected. You have 10, 10. right? Okay, so it'll be 21, so that works. Okay, is it, right? Well, nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. Random something will happen when they're all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Out numbers 1, 2, 3. There's blah blah. So, oh come on! I forgot the item button. All right, equipped. So item is tab. All right. Put the element of the class. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. Puzzle showed up. Last one, yeah, there's more of those red balls you can't move. Numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as last one though. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. I got it confused. I can just look at the screen over there, right? Like they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Is that picture's worth 1,000 words? Shut it. At least I'm trying. All right. All right. Let's see. 7 plus 3. So and then plus 6. So that should be it. Yep. 8 plus 2, 10. So right now this is 16. If I add 9 more. Oh yeah, that works. Oh no, that doesn't work because I need 3 and 7 plus 3. Oh, so we have to have 5 plus 3 plus 2. 8 plus 7, 15 plus 10, 25. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Alright, I just don't know where the puzzles are. See what happens when I... Oh. Oh. Well, now we got something on the screen at least. Huh. What is this? Wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out the Morse code puzzle in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. I was telling you it looked like deets for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot here. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that though, I'll run through the instructions. Just tap the button under a deep. If I hold the button down and draw a dot, once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can also switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons over on the right. Alright, let's do this. So it's T. Let's see here. Looks like the word's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think minus 1 letter. I see. Okay, the first letters you need are made up of 2 symbols. 1 minus 2 spaces, next minus 4. Okay, well, I don't know what the picture is. See, so in other words, I gotta enter. I gotta run through the instructions. Alright, let's do this. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, I see now. 3 dots. Wait, you already saw the puzzle? Yeah. Wait, the answer for the puzzle was, I heard all. That would be all, correct? Yeah, I said all. I had to make sure all that's about it. Well, I thought the perhaps that might be a hint. Because it was all. So what's the answer for this one? Oh. So let's try all. Alright, let's do this. So not all, so ice. All ice. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. 1, 2. See, since you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was trivial matter to decode them. Ah yes, I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. I like something side open. Did you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. I asked one more thing. Heard a sound from behind the shutter. That's a cough. It's unlocked now. What? Alright. We shall go put this in. Guys, put the element secret code in. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. The rules are the same though. Don't you think you should be double check it? Come on, this is the third time I've done this. We'll be fine. Can't think of any cover. Please don't strain yourself. Might hurt something. Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? Think of something. So, we'll do 2 plus 8 gives me that, and then plus 6. There we go. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Whoa, what's this? So you click the WASD stuff, you can, I guess, and then, oh, you can play without a mouse. That's epic. I didn't know you could play this without a mouse. Where's the... There it is. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. Just box. Just box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Oh, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there though. Well, 2 somethings actually. What's that? There are 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we got a plate with an element on it, and the Neptune key. It's finally found it. I can get through the hallway. It's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know, okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objection to that. I think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. Really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for some now. Where the other thing goes. Alright, coffin emblem. Put that in here. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once you solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Well, this one needs to be 9. 4 plus 5 is 9. 4 plus 5, that's 9. 7 plus 2 makes it 18. Plus 8. 26, reset. 7 plus 2, 9. 5, 9 plus 8, 17. Okay. Why should I not open the door? Okay. Alright, do this. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. Answer all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Did you hear something just now? I heard that as well. In the bottom left the corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture? What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy. Like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. And why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
Doesn't like Zero Time Dilemma take place in Nevada?
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you?
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snapped.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them were carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Can I skip this? Nope.
I woke up on... Damn it! I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I?
We already heard
small,
this.
shabby bed, a dirty sink.
When we went through that door too.
A toilet. I'd seen it countless times. I'm in a cell, facing the toilet. It was still pretty I pushed him.
I'm just gonna skip through this.
Not like I expected much else. Threw myself against... I knew it. I gave up and...
You can hear some kids.
I sat there for a... Then, the voice was far away, but I could hear. It was pretty high. Probably... Huh? No.
Where?
I pressed my... No, that's... Left. Oh. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a... I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a...
Whoa. It didn't. I checked. I stuck my... And then... I finally sweat. The first bit, wine, I went from when I... A massive set. Then... What?
Okay,
I
I think
wasn't
this
sure
is
what it
new.
meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Yeah, he must be strong as heck to be able to like tear that bedsheet apart.
Right!
Like I'm pretty sure just like no, and they never ever did it with anything with her again.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey! Old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door, but the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we'd better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round like the devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly...
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too, and so did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's it.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated, and then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away, but Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside, and then the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open, but...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really, really scared! I don't want to die, please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah, shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Material has been added to the file screen. Key card 0. Alright, let's just swipe this card. Junpei, look, it's unlocked. Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Yep, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Found it. Alright, I need to go check, seek a way out
I think
again.
the shaking stopped.
Let me save real quick. Alright, be right back. Huh, think the sheep
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Now!
No! Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route, which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you
used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank?
convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red, verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Then you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
Who killed him in that one ending, you know, where Lotus, Seven, and Clover go there? Did Clover kill him then?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, You got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah, by manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then. Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles. Copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were
told to send their answers to the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic, with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside down Y. The river flows from the top to bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river, but I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. Know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the ninth letter of the alphabet. I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Like Clover. Oh shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. He picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace though. Wonder how he's like having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks strange. I guess going to for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell are you thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache's gone. Seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. See if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door. 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. I always can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's trying equations, a lot of them. Huh? Oh yeah, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, don't need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out though. And it's just too
It's
cruel.
okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Oh, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, you sure doesn't have much confidence.
If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want. Lotus, we can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18. 1 plus 8 plus equals 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the setting?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. Walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. I was watching. Oh, this is a Connie vision. Now we know who it is. No surprise there. I'd watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. Felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fear became mine. My consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. Bahamut had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future, but I didn't lose myself. I was living 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That's why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
So, we have no idea who these are. Come on over here. That was my brother, Howie. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 700 children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I wanna go home, she cried. I wanna go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the Narnia game began. I'm starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. Fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before it was gone, we were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them. We found them in the chapel, split into 2 groups, and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only the one. But there were only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
I began to panic, then as if things had not gotten bad enough already.
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say?
No? Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, bye-bye.
That didn't sound good.
Brother always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man and as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him Seven.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like Seven had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by Seven. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. Came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and Seven. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. Looked across as many stairs as we could and kept running. Stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd briefly when we passed through the vent. Then had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. Ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. Hidden shadows. Moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight and then I ran. I moved as quiet as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. Ran to the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo, Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head wide, eyes wide. Slowly I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around, broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
And suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
They cried my name again as he leapt toward Tongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Tongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Tongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched, but those fists never reached Tongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Tongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the 2 other doors slid shut as well. Immediately, I could hear someone pounding at the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door of 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door, a worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. The voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that has one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's not.
It's 9 years this and 9 years that. When it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
Incineration will begin 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it?
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kinda did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. God, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. What the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push the buttons. I'm sure that will... Huh? Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across the 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. Sure, I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. Connection to Jimpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. Couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. And I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening evil face. It was Hongo. How long have you been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. Bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
I like the parallel. Junpei Akane had number 5.
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Huh?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sounds broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had gave me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lois don't understand. I think Clover and Snake had a idea though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her.
Akane!
Shit.
Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He was in his room, of course, but I heard it so clearly, like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. Alas, I finally understand what all this means. I know why the Noria game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. Juna's, Zira's, Kankurashiki. She created the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. Try to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I'll save Kankurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know! Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. Just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out. Okay, so they switched this in the later ports, but this game originally came out for the DS. And what happened was, like, you had these two screens. It was really cool. And so this is your normal screen, and then if you click hints, right, that would be like when I press hint, numbers appear in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares, but this square at the bottom, what does it say blank when I press hint? So I'm pretty sure like this was like flipped upside down, and that's what the Akane was seeing. That was pretty cool. Alright. So 4, 5, and then this was like basically Sudoku or something. This is like what, 10? 5. Okay, I see it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. E, M, E, R, G, E, N, C, E. Wait. Okay, so I think what we want is emergence or something. Oh, success. Password. Please enter password. So stupid. What? This is probably wrong, but yeah. Password? I'm putting password now then. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? I wasn't paying attention to the letters I swapped out. Screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint wasn't that one. How do I switch? Oh my god. Okay, I can't even see it. Puzzle, the answer ended up being password, and after that, it was an extra space. 9 square. Maybe that's the password. Can I at least see the screen? Puzzle, solved it by making the hint squares all 9. So the hidden numbers should be 9 as well. That means 9? Oh, okay. Is that your final answer? 2 plus 4 plus 5 equals 7 equals 8.
Yes, that's it.
Wow, I'm so stupid.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
But yeah, still, that's
Okay,
bad.
I will.
I can't even see the screen for it. Like, how am I supposed to remember everything if I just... whatever. I'll hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
I think it was better on the DS.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, the strength I had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing, crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the field. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. What if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Right, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. Perfect. Why the fuck is this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's not it. No, that's it. Number of the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course, then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in...
It's a Q.
30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain. Just go.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, 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 time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just wanted to take a nap.
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I wanted to tell her we made it. I wanted to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name even though my voice was almost gone from screaming and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. Cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was at home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. His grief there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to count down to death. I looked away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we called 7, 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oh, he was right. It's time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. Start running. The spiral stairs to freedom. Time for more running, but if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the two numbers in base 2?
0.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same, so I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be any more of these steps left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Feel like we're running along the back of a giant coral dragon. Finally. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do!
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open it, and you can open it now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like it would melt. My heart was at peace, and not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from Gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Yes, finally air. In Nevada. God damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh. I admit, it's not quite like. Wait.
No way.
You've got to be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. It's a little electronic chip like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. There should be some more epilogue scenes, whatever, blah blah blah. Mr. Uchikoshi. Oh, they got siblings there. What the heck?
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and...
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned at him.
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven Eye are all squeezed into the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. Sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kid in gasoline. But when we saw what they were doing, Junpei ran up to them.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them, quickly scooped up the kid and tossed it to me. Caught and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen
Yeah,
out.
I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the
They
wind.
asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them.
And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I
Like
do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no motion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question?
I like it something simple where it's just he just wants to treat his past, whatever, his illness, disability thing.
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Gordain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk. You gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparu. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, it's gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on Hongo. Most of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. I think... I'll save it for later, if I remember.
Here, this is for you.
Let me write it down. Soparil... Kane... Also, oops. Spoilers. I can't spell.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Junpei pulled something out of his pocket and shot out his arm toward me. His hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea, then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me, so we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here.
I reached my hand out, picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you, I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us leaning gently across one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in the silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. So one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, also the only one that's really important. Has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator of the Gigantic, but she's still alive now as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into a morphic field sense 8 or 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake? Makes sense, he's blind. Couldn't see her body anyway. But 7, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Oh, wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's only one other logical explanation. Was what you told me to choose 7? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh?
What? Hmm?
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on the shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Yeah, like what? 76 years in the future or something? Don't forget your towel. Yes. Whoa, little Akane. Oh my god. Okay. So time to like talk about some stuff really quick. Also let me check my achievements just to see if I missed anything. So we got finish all scenarios in 999, saw the 0 loss ending 999, chance of loss not 0. Oh, 0 loss ending, because, you know, that's the one where like, oh, I lost Junpei, not you. It was me. I'm the loser. I'm the biggest loser of them all. We all died by a yellow submarine. Cut and run, saw the knife ending. Saw the submarine ending, saw the knife ending. Let me ask you a question. Saw the axe ending, a sixth sense of what's coming. Saw all the previous 999. That just shows you, oh yeah, just you go in these other doors, you blah blah blah. Seek a way out again. Gained all memories of escape in 999. Is that your final answer? Saw the final question in 999. Alright, so let's see. Let me Google this. 999 achievements. 9 games achievements. So there's axe ending, 0 loss ending, knife ending, submarine ending. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so on it says there's only 8 achievements, so I have them all. Okay. So looks like for achievement wise, yeah, just play the game and you get everything. You don't have to do anything extra, like, oh, talk to X person, this blah blah blah, here this like soundbite or whatever. So in the meantime, I will talk about spoilers. So if you can see here on the top left, we have Sopro. So this is like a minor thing I was gonna mention. Is like I think they used that in the next game, VLR, Virtue's Last Reward. And speaking of which, I was like, you're not gonna find out till later on, and that's because in Virtue's Last Reward, it's like sometime way in the future, and that lady's gonna be in it. And the other one's Akane, and like, so I played 999, VLR, Virtual Last Reward, and ZDD, Zero Time Dilemma. I played the entire trilogy, but quite a bit of times already now. Do I remember how to solve all the puzzles? No, that's why it just took so long. But I remember the plot beats basically, and for Akane, she's zero in this one, and she's gonna be involved in the next game. She's gonna be involved in the last game as well. And with how like the next game, I was like, oh, that's fine, I get it. It's way in the future, and but the next game, like the last game, takes place 1 year after this game, and I don't know, I really dislike how she's portrayed in this one. Soured my opinion of her for like pretty much everything. Also, like in this game, she's gaslighting you the entire time. It's like she's zero, so she knows what's going on. It's like, but I'm not zero, and then acting like she has like this like moral high ground, whatever. But she set what 3 people up to die, and then possibly 4 if like Ace was supposed to die. I don't know, because like if you think about it, that last gate was just only for Junpei, Snake, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. Those last 5 people, and that did not include Ace or Kubota. And Connie and Santa had to get out jail free card somehow, because they were 0. So like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Ace was probably supposed to die, maybe, I don't know, but like he wasn't supposed to escape, because well, if you think about it, we have like because Connie and Santa, they make 9. Ace is 1, so he can't enter with us unless he has 8. And Kubota is 9, so he could technically leave, I guess. But yeah, Ace. I guess the only way Ace would have left was the confession, but like they knew he was gonna do that, and they knew he was gonna kill everybody else. So Connie pretty much had people die. And like if you think about it even further, it's like didn't have to like kill people, but they could have done something else. I don't know. Just like Connie is pretty much a murderer, even though like it's through Ace. I forgot what it's called when you have like someone else kill someone for you, but But yeah, and then she's just really annoying in Zero Time Dilemma, because like every action you do is so you play as this guy named Carlos. He's not even related to anything, just a new guy, and then every action you do is just it's like, oh, Carlos, you're the killer, blah blah blah. I mean, Junpei does the same thing too, but like I give him a pass. He because he always does it because of Akane. Like Akane is just like yeah, Junpei's a simp, so I give him a pass. But yeah, again, like saying, she gaslights you, and she causes people to die, all that stuff. I wanted to talk about it earlier, but basically, how Kai was getting sick near the end of the game. It's because of like the Schrodinger's Akane, basically, where is she alive? She dead? We don't know. That's why she was getting sick near the end. Because if we didn't save her, she would be dead, so she wouldn't exist anymore. But Junpei was hinting at how like 7 basically lied. And it's like, oh, Connie never died in the first place. Let me double check that. Did 7 lie about Connie death? blah blah blah. Let's see. 7 is actively in cahoots. He tells Junpei that someone died. This makes it easier for Junpei. June has manipulated 7's memories via her access to the morphogenetic field. Has the same effect 1, but something's more opposite an active participant. 7 isn't faking amnesia. June's control of the field lets her actively use 7 to dispense of exposition to Junpei in controllable chunks. 7 actually did see Akane die in the future, in which Akane June funny comes to pass in the true ending. 7 has an incredible splitting headache, which could be his memories fixing themselves to fall in line with a history in which Akane lives. Junpei's observation at the very end that 7 looks satisfied could support any of these. Either he was in league with June Santa all along and is pleased with their success, or he's not with the result even if he wasn't actively trying to help it along. Theoretically, any path within the second non-array game should include a live June, or else it couldn't have occurred at all, right? The objective was obviously going to get to the true ending to free Child Akane, but I don't think 7 was faking amnesia. Part because his character isn't alive for any reason, so I don't really see why you lie about Child having died. I don't call it a headache at the true ending. Maybe I wasn't paying attention enough, though his memories, yeah, you're like, ah! Can never buy that was all a lie. 7 Santa's sorrows that were shown both in the past and present can't just be acting, lies and acting. And what about Snake? Yeah, he's blind, but see him right there when he's seeing Akane saved. He certainly is not lying when he finally reveals everything. While not entirely right off 7's amnesia, it's just being faked. It doesn't seem to be. Why would he fake remembering? Yeah, it's like also. That means Snake and Clover would have been accomplice too, because they're like, oh yeah, someone died in the experiment. I'm leaning towards theory 3 there. If 7 didn't see Akane, then that means Santa didn't either. If that were the case, then I can't imagine Santa going to such great lengths to torture the 4 pharmacy members and to re-save Akane. Even Zero, Akane explained to Santa that she needed to recreate the whole thing for her to remain alive. I think they both needed the actual trauma of a dead Akane to really motivate them to do this. Isn't it also possible that alternate futures exist? I mean, the game did take a moment to talk about, oh my god, the stupid alternate futures thing. So, yeah, I mean, like, that's also, like, what's happening here. You know, we got all these different, they did the river thing, branching off. But, VLR has, so, let me check the flowchart again. So, VLR, you know, you get all your endings, and you'll get your true ending, right? But then, after that, there's an epilogue, and you start here, right? No, this is where the game starts, right? But you go even a little bit further, and you'll come here, you know, and that's where the last ending is. and it'll lead to how VLR starts. It's really cool. I love VLR. It's my favorite. The Zero Escapes series. I'll play it someday in the future, but it's really long. And also, like, I think the events of VLR also, they'll talk about this later experiment in VLR, and then I think it changes what happens in ZTD, because it's a ZTD experience based off what was VLR, but like now I think we have different outcomes, whatever. But let's see, further grist for the mill. If I recall correctly, the only time 7 specifically says someone died in the first horror game is behind door 2, leading to the sub-ending. While you still get the story of 7 rescuing the kids during the true ending, it's my recollection that he's a lot less specific with his wording. I could be misremembering, but... You know, in a row, to time rewind, Junpei's able to pull information from the safe ending, so at least we know that it really happened, but I don't like the idea that they're all just alternate futures. The other idea, I think like they call it like shifting later down the line. That idea just works better. I think maybe because of some kind of time issue. If we assume Akane really did die, then her existence during the second horror game might just be because its existence made a future where she survives possible. But if Junpei doesn't end up following the path that ends with him solving the puzzle in the incinerator, then Jun can't exist. This makes the whole game a paradox, so maybe it needs to go back to the time before the paradox. On the bit 2 sci-fi episode is a lot of the game we think about it. Yeah, and that's Zero lost endings. Like I lost, and then you know, Junpei screams Akane, and Akane's gone. But yeah, it was a fun game. Puzzles weren't that too bad, but I guess like some of them I was like just stupid. Yeah, it was a lot of like more writing, and I wish it was more puzzles instead. I think that's what the Zero Time Dilemma is. Cause like, oh, the puzzle sections felt so short, and you know, it's like I wish there was more puzzles, and I'll get that in the future games. I'm just reading something really quick. Every time you make a bad choice, Akane has a severe headache because her literal existence is in danger. If you fail, as seen on multiple endings, Akane literally disappears because she dies in her. Oh, I never noticed that. So like every time she gets sick, it's because you're on the wrong branch. So like if you go here, so you're supposed to go in this door with Ace, but if you go in this, you're supposed to Ace and Clover. You're supposed to go in this door. But if you go once you go in here, right? Then she starts getting sick and falls down, so you get the zero loss ending where she disappears. You get this one where she does get sick again, but then Ace comes and kills you. And then there's this one, you find her by a submarine, she's like really sick again, and then you just get killed again. I don't remember who kills you in the submarine one. But yeah, that's a little bit nice detail. Like, these endings are the ones where Akane gets sick. This one, Akane doesn't get sick, but Clover kills her anyway, so whatever. Oh, someone else said the same thing. Schrodinger Akane. But yeah, I do think it's the Schrodinger Akane one, especially when you examine everything. Like, she literally disappears. In these and in this ending, she literally disappears, and she getting really she only gets sick during these branches. Alright, but yeah, that's gonna be it. Thanks for watching. Have a good morning or night. It's like 7 in the morning right now. I'll play VLR sometime in the future, I guess. Bye bye.